Hello, VOD watchers. Welcome back. It's time for more Quantum Break. We did kind of quit partway through a chapter here, unfortunately. Well, it's the beginning of a chapter, I guess. But we're going to be going for a bit longer today, I think. Just a little bit. We'll see how it goes. I'm very excited to get back in. I'm really enjoying the drama in this one. I was kind of just talking to Chad about it, that like the actual TV show portion of it is like surprisingly good, because it's one of those things where like it can very easily come off as a gimmick, but they really brought it for this. All right, Act 4, Part 1. Here we go. Oh, that loaded a lot faster than before.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the firebolt?
Okay, let's see.
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah.
Hunger Games
Just
name
out
drop?
Here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands, even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who?
I fucking hate this radio host.
That we are
She
currently
sucks.
in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get.
Hi, Cal.
Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
What a fucking shill.
Yes, that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me.
I mean, it's probably a Monarch radio station to begin with, but still.
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce?
Right. Oh, shit. I almost forgot. Very important mechanic.
There's a sports car parked in the street back there. It's kind of rad.
Nothing over here?
A little unusual.
Okay.
Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
Oh, stutter. I'll be taking this.
All right.
I should say I have enough. All right. Okay. Yeah, I had 8. Because I have 2 left after buying a 6.1. Like, I got focused on collecting them. I forgot to spend them. I feel like this is a game that, like, if he hasn't already, which I'm sure he has, Kojima would really like. Which, I think Kojima likes Remedy games in general. I'm pretty sure he's, like, been to their office. I think Control is one that he's, like, talked about a lot.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
God damn it, kid. I think that's Jack Joyce! My carbine rifle. Is there? Hi, Al. Oh god. Oh god. Hell yeah. How's record time going? I mean, going good so far, as you can see. We just started, though.
As soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No, but it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
There we go.
I should
Give
get
me
up on
your
that bridge
points.
and make my way across it before this stutter ends.
Let's see. I've kind of been thinking about, like, what I want to do after the Remedy-thon, because, like, once we're done with Quantum Break, we only have 2 games left, which is Control and Alan Wake, and we'll be done with that until Resident comes out.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't see him showing up here.
Ooh, another Juggernaut.
Time to move.
Alright, here we go. There we go.
Okay, good. That's cool.
I like the Juggernauts a lot because they really do kind of force you to interact with the game's like time mechanics. Cause like for most of like the fights against the normal guys, you can kind of just play it like a normal shooter. But no, the second the Juggernauts show up, you really need to like get involved with the systems. Alright, sorry. Checking text, because for some reason Rumi-chan loves texting me while I'm streaming now, even though she knows I'm doing it. Big problem last time. It's nothing important, though. I don't need to stop. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should clear with her, like, my actual stream time frame, because I don't know if I ever actually explained it to her. So maybe that's on me. Hey, I start stream usually around, like, 10, 11.
That's it.
And I pretty much go until, up until, like, 3 or 4, maybe 5 if I want to go long. And I'll let you know if I'm going to go long, longer than that regardless. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, why did that happen?
Oh no. This is so bad. I knew
That's
I'd be dead if the
crazy.
stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Like, why is this ship just barreling into the bridge? You can't do that.
Now what? The frozen crash was a mess. Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
As a set piece, though, this fucking rules. This is so cool. Don't know if I agree with that. Park there, mate. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I gotta do the time dash. I've really been enjoying the Remedy-thon, guys. These games are really cool. Because, like, nobody else is coming up with concepts like this for third-person shooters.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync. Crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos. Frozen. And no one would know. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. The fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping.
Oh.
And it was gonna get worse.
So that boat just kind of popped in out of nowhere because of the fracture.
You don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's
Oh,
no
okay,
way.
Jack just made it there.
This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Let's chart some plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure. Isn't 2010 when Alan Wake came out? Really funny. There's a lot more Alan Wake references.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen, in the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change.
Ooh,
We take
sorry.
the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
You're also a layman that doesn't understand time travel, Jack. Hate to say it, buddy. You're kind of out of your depth here. You have superpowers and a gun. And that's about where you're useful in a sense. I love the radio features in these games because, like, Max Payne had the TV, but then Alan Wake and Quantum Break had the radios. Remedy's really good at, like, having these things to kind of give you an idea of, like, what everything happening looks like to those just living in the world that aren't actually participating in the story. It's really cool. So much attention to detail in these stories.
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Well, that explains what happened with the ship then.
Let's see how Dr. Amaral's doing with the time machine.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I want to talking to Beth.
Hatch. This is the guy that visited me in the cell. He may be undermining Paul, but I get the impression he's not on our side.
Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch 2001. He was Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No records from before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? Working against Monarch. Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage, unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose. Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping, confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helps Charlie Wincott escape. Confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage Lifeboat Protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch. Therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Why attempt to sabotage Lifeboat Protocol? Okay. Very, very interesting. So Sophia was able to figure out... Wait, no. So Fiona was able to figure out all of this. I was right in guessing that Fiona was working with Beth. God, I'm so curious how the rest of Liam's story is going to play out here.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important.
Beth, can you walk straight, please? They always do this. I don't know what's going on with this game, but like nobody can walk in a straight line.
It's precious. And weird. Did she find anything?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
I'm looking for Krona. Looking for Krona. No straights in the game confirmed. No straights playing the game right now either. So I don't know what's going on. The depth of field is going crazy. There's more stuff to look at though, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? I want to watch Night Springs. Ah. That is so fucking bright. Come on, let me up there. There we go. Yep.
What have we got here?
Jack. Hi. It's Will. I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use his number. I don't like how he left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me, okay? Please.
Oh. I'll comment on that one, Jack. Oh, hello. This is new.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Emerald.
All right, later, I guess.
Jack, you've got to see this.
Hi, Amy.
You should give Emerald a hand over there.
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered. But I'm serious, Jack. This is big stuff I've got here.
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
Thank you, Amy.
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by, tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test.
I do wish these had subtitles. I don't know why they, the supplementary stuff at Alan Wake had subtitles, but these don't.
But I can travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine.
Hold on, is that an option? You could turn off copyright music? Why the fuck would I do that? Yeah, just subtitles. Damn it.
Its core, which is now. Okay. Machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of I don't remember.
What the hell happened there?
Hey, Amy. What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
All right, Content 32, unknown Monarch personnel. HQ, come in. This is the first aid. This is first aid 1. We've got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Go ahead, first aid 1. Over. Fucking mess down here, HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him, and well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital, so that kind of shit show. Over. Get the situation contained. Where's Burke now? Over. Working the scene and wiped the footage, but Gibson didn't have backups, so who knows how many people saw the fight or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind, so is his wife. Over. Copy that, first aid 1. We'll run with that on our end to just tidy things up over there. Over and out. Okay. I'm controlling the Riverport situation from Ogawa to Fields. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower, and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable and can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we were well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1, maintain control. Okay, yeah, this is all like... I'll keep reading, why not? It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They're ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university, etc. To minimize conflict, that is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances, but it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that needs to be a last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt, the last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all those activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. We can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale, and the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. God damn.
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
What about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
Alright. Monarch employee charge. Head of Monarch, Paul Serene, creator of Monarch, believes end of time is inevitable, is building a survival program for select few. Vision leads Martin Hatch, Monarch spokesperson, head of security and PR, Serene's key advisor, working against Serene. Thea Amaral, head of research, specialist in Chronon technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment. Intimate relations with Serene? Okay, Amy, cool it. Dr. Henry Kim, previous head of research, deceased. Key enforcers, Clarice Ogawa. Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hatch, working against Serene. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Carlos, leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Yeah, isn't that the guy that that Burke killed in the last episode? Potential allies within Monarch, Fiona Miller, Chronon researcher, confirmed ally working with Beth from inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, current loyalty unknown, dick. Yeah, sounds about right. Mission statement 1999. Paul Serene. I've seen the path ahead, and I know it will be hard. I have founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, we will work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of these days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it on the hope that we can persevere, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. 2, we will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres: financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. 3, we will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as a tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. 4, we will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There's no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. 5, we will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it. We can survive it, and we can overcome it, and we will. I'm dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from those who join me on it. Paul Serene. Here's the thing about Paul. He's got like a Palpatine thing going on where he's like, I have seen it. I know how it's going to... I know how this will end. I know what is coming from the end of the horizon. But then he's still getting surprised by things that are happening because of our actions.
Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
They had us practically memorize this.
Hundreds of employees. They actually believe all this bullshit?
More than you can imagine.
All right. Phase 1, building an empire, February 28th, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions, lucrative investments, global expansion, employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future, July 5th, 2010 to October 8th, 2016. Ground Zero buyout, CFR preparation, Chronon tech development, militarization. Phase 3, the Lifeboat Protocol, October 9th, 2016, time, today's date. Time Machine Core heist, Chronon tech rollout to remove threats to Lifeboat Protocol, initiate Lifeboat Protocol. What do you think, Beth?
Was that Paul?
So he arrived in the past.
Oh, from the video.
Well, how's that possible? It wasn't even the same time machine he entered at the university.
That's one question I still don't have an answer for.
What do you think, Amy?
But what's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for
Ooh.
you.
February 28th, 2013. Okay. Dr. Perrette, I am attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can treat Paul's sickness. Really, as far as I can determine, the Chronon syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue. But I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. A fifth entry, I recall moving through a wheat field that... Oh, this is... Okay, so he's sending dream journals to Sophia. Okay. My fifth entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first, but as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated. Time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words couldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. As every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, violently lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I looked at the figure's life. As I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared. But I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear. very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me, Dr. Kim. Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. Ease, Paul.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
That's fun. I love moments like this in games. It's always fun. That was a lot of information. I'm glad I looked at it because it's very, very valuable. Here. Anything in the time machine? Oh, they don't let me in. Damn it. No fun. Alright, let's go talk to Sophia.
How long do you need?
I already found the problem. Quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
A power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
7 a.m. That's hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Very interesting.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
Sure. Saves me from volunteering.
The curse of protag. Gotta do everything.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. The perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
Oh, wait. Okay, there's one. It's gotta be down below. Or up there. Never mind.
Okay,
Yep.
the first red light is now green.
One more to go. I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Yeah, it looks like it. There we go. Tried to give the Chubbit smoky eyeshadow. It's passable. I'm sure it'll look great, Jerry. Small details can look really bad when you zoom right in on them. Like me whenever I do my makeup. Gotta look at the whole picture. the stuffy? Why is the stuffed cow highlighted?
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. Kept everything.
Guess you thought you might come back. What's his name?
Giraffe.
Yeah. It's about as original as I expected.
Couldn't even come up with a real name, Jack. Try to put an EY at the end of what animal it was.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. Always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
What's wrong?
Toto. That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it?
Beth did all the graffiti.
Jack, there's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this, filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman,
It was you.
everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Yeah, because then that's the graffiti. Because she picked up the graffiti book and says, I always wanted to do this.
We can try it your way.
So after all this is said and done, maybe that's what she does. And like this future version of Beth goes back and does all the graffiti. Well, what's going on here? Let me in.
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Oh, this is kind of cute. I'm just kind of skimming this a little bit. We'll just read the first one. I don't want to read the whole thing. Eric Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the stairs at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You're special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. Still lives with his mom. I do love that.
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city. Jesus.
But the future version of Beth. Like, not the one that we're talking to currently. How do I get this damn chronon? It's right there. Is it in the other room? Yes.
Looks climbable.
Okay. How many points do I have now? There we go. Okay, gotta wait for those. For the yellow.
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Hey, I think I can get to the reset from here. Hit.
I don't know. He did this shit all the time.
Of course. Don't expect to.
I'll take that. And I can fucking see.
All right, all lights are green.
Here we go.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functional.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console. July 4th, 2010. Are you ready?
No. Are you?
No.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait. What did you do? That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over. What did you do?
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
All right, here we go. Our turn to go through the time machine. Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy effect. Let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump to the left. Then a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips and bring your knees in tight. But it's the pelvic thrust that really drives you insane. Let's do the time warp again. Paul? Shit. Wait. Who is that? Who's that? What's that? That's crazy.
Your first journey back in time.
First.
2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
Beth, perhaps?
It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else. What the? Someone's in here. Who the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
I'll take that. I have 5. Okay. One more. Beth?
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back. Jack?
It's definitely a more cutscene heavy stream today. A lot of plot advancement here.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one. Stop! I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was. What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Alright, Beth's journal. Here I am. Back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself. So hello, me. Again. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Emerald. We're supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. When I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear is realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, the first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass, his every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I knew how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. The whole time it was me who set him on that path. Says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. Says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999. Second time around. Here I am. July 19th, 1999, time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved, had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so he moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe, right by a swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016, so that means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build a time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. The guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? November 5th, 1999. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life, looking at the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done. But someday she would become, well, me. She's in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. January 1st, 2000, epic Y2K party. Ate bagels, cream cheese, and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. What a fuck. I just read the next date. No. No. Fuck. Yeah, do you see the next date? Oh, I really don't want to read. I'm not like scared because it's not gonna hurt me. There's nothing bad that they could say about this, but I'm like, what in the hell are they gonna say about it? You know? What the hell? What the hell could they possibly say about it? I like the idea that Jack is just flipping through, like, and seeing some of these things, and he purposely flipped to 9/11. Nine. Where's Weaver? Where's Weaver? I need her here right now. Where's Weaver? I need her here right now. She needs to read this. Hold on. I'm messaging her. I need to tell Weaver about this. Hi, Gim Gam. I'm messaging Weaver about this. She needs to see this. This is her whole fucking thing about, like, people who think they can stop 9/11. Oh my god, please tell me she's awake. Please tell me she's awake. They hit the Pentagon stairs. I know! They just hit the second tower. Oh my god, please. Please, Weaver, I need you here for this. This is so fucking funny. Oh, Cheery. I just checked Discord. Cheery's been taking screenshots. Let's go. Cheery, here, I'm gonna scroll up. Can you take a screenshot of this, of the entire 9/11 entry? Oh, wait, no, this, oh, wait, 9/11's a big one. Hold on. The first two paragraphs, can you take a screenshot of that and send, and, like, post it and tag Weaver? I need her to see this. Nine 9/11's a big one. I didn't say that, didn't I? Thank God. Thanks, Jerry. 9/11, the big one. Stairs, May 2026. Oh my God. Oh man. Anyway, we gotta get back to it. I'm gonna pull up my my controls on stream here for this one. It's so funny. This is so funny. All right, now for actual lore. I'm actually gonna read it out now. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them. Told them exactly what was gonna happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child. But since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong. Desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. Bro, this game is saying 9/11's a canon event. Would it not be? Truly, would it not be? All right, we're moving on. No more 9/11. I May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. I have to be more careful in the future. How this game is treating time, once it's been done and witnessed, you can't alter it. That seems to be the case. Like, you can't, like... It's like the future is unwritten, but the past is set in stone. Which is, honestly, a much more interesting way of looking at it. I know a lot of stories do that. The idea that, like, by trying to intervene, you are actually facilitating the things that happen. But it's like a paradox. There's no way of knowing that until you do the thing, and then you can't, like, because even while traveling through time, time is still in motion for you. And you can't just go back and change that. Red vs. Blue, weirdly enough, tackled this in a really interesting way in Season 3. Where, like, Church goes back in time to try to stop the events of the first 2 seasons and only ends up causing them. A lot of the weird stuff that happens in the first 2 seasons end up being him. And he tries this a bunch of times, and eventually there's like a million churches who are all like, yeah, we tried all this. We literally can't change anything. Did they do this Infinity War too? Shit, like if you go back to the past, the future now becomes your past. Yeah, pretty much. A Red vs. Blue reference in the year of our Gord 2026. I've watched a lot of RVB in my day. Nothing past season 14, though. I loved RVB. So did I. It's very important and informative to me. Honestly, chat, the whole reason I'm here, like, doing any of this is because of RVB. That's what really set all this in motion for me. Really cool character arc with Tucker. I love Tucker's one of my favorite characters. They did such a cool thing with him. They took RVB and added a Y on the end. Loved Ruby too. Still that one I gotta get caught up on at some point. Also loving father to his alien baby, that he is. Yeah, I don't really talk about that all that much, I guess, but that was the origin, the reason I wanted to get into like any kind of content creation. Besides music. Music was always like my big thing, but like streaming and like YouTube and all that stuff, it really all goes back to Red vs. Blue and Rooster Teeth for me. So, yeah. Anyway. May 22nd, 2003. The end of time. Been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. It's the creatures for me, but Rooster Teeth was not absent from my life. It was Rooster Teeth and then the creatures for me. Still watch a lot of creatures content, though. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail. Never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene. A younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the Chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. Could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I couldn't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I haven't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory, but there is one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. She saw the year 2021? February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. Spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present, focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So I decided to take on hobbies. Tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with a guitar for a while, smashed it against the wall, then I started experimenting with graffiti. It seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. There it is, how she is connected to the graffiti. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. Watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. She's the one making the murals of the events Jack keeps seeing. Yep. We figured that out right before we stepped through the time machine here. But now we're seeing the version. But now we're seeing the version of her that has now done those, because the past version of her didn't know that yet. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Marnock is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt a need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. I'm kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad, whiny emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. Give me something else to focus on. I spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. Wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him it can only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I finished and took a step back and looked at it that I realized I've seen it before about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing has changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I have done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. All I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail. But I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years, I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. And then Jack shows up. And she's like, oh, fuck. Okay, I've been wrong. We got shit to do.
Do this anymore. I can't fucking do this.
Shit. Also, Girly Pop, you're living in the bathroom? You can move out into a different part of the swimming pool. She's... Yep. Oh, thank God, that was a lot of reading. I probably should have mentioned that my throat's been a little sore lately. That seems very useful. Target practice.
Years.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan.
The texture on this made it look like it was like a big, big ass circuit board, but I don't think it is.
Just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know, that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
You didn't have to do that, Girly Pop. Ooh, what's that look like? saw the blip that there was like a chronon thing.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe that.
There we go.
More than ever. I'm just worried what that might mean.
It means we finish this.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
What?
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
She sounds so tired.
Okay. The countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
Yes. Ready when you are, Jack.
This is so fucking sad.
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
March 1999, Monarch formed. CEO never disclosed. Lucrative investments, all based on Serene's future knowledge. Bro knew to bet on Google. He knew to bet on Apple. He knew to, like, yeah, bro saw the fucking iPod coming. He knew that, yeah, you know. August 2000, Monarch spotted following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport, no longer safe to keep in direct communication. May 2001, Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on employee chart. No details available on Hatch prior to this. Oh my god, what is going on with Hatch? Like, we know he's got, like, there's something going on with him because he takes the Chronon eye drops. We know those eye drops have Chronons in them. Is he like a psychic? Someone with the natural ability to travel through time, maybe? Monarch patrolling workshop. Monarch spotted me near Will's workshop. Barely escaped alive. Must avoid workshop area. August 2003. Monarch on Fortune 500. Well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped. PR campaign has begun. 05. Spotted by Monarch. Monarch still searching for me. Must stay out of public eye from this point forward. 06. R&D facility commissioned. Gull Island. Must investigate further. 06. Martin Hatch promoted. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. 08. Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins on Monarch Tower. Okay. December 09. Monarch investigates Will's workshop. And Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. March 2010, Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research under Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough Chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. For 2010, Dr. Sophia Amaral recruited, hired as Chronon research scientist. Anything else of note around here? Don't look like it. I kind of talked about it before, but like we're still seeing the Remedy like method of like finding narrative ways that make sense to reuse locations. And like time travel is like the easiest one. Like Max Payne was about like, oh, keeping the same players like consistent throughout the entire story and just going back and forth between them for different reasons. And then Alan Wake is like, oh, it's set in a small town where a lot of things are happening, so it makes sense that like you would go to the same areas multiple times. Although I will say Alan Wake was pretty good about not reusing areas, as far as I was able to remember. Yeah, here we are, like, just time travel. Of course we're going to the same spots.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
Not the motivational line you thought it was, Jack. But that's not our first quantum leap, though. Why is it taking so long to load this? I hope my SSD's fine. Last thing I need is to, you know, get a new one. The prices as they
I
are.
don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through. What she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts.
You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Problem is, there's never been any mention of Jack being here before. Like, I think Jack being here is already a major difference.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Points, please. Thank you.
Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe? 11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
How about the noises, chat? I got a nail that's bothering me, so I'm trying to clip it. Over there. All right, there's a video there. Is it a Will or is it an episode of Night Spring? Probably Will, because they can only do the Night Springs bit once.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future. And she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
All right.
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
Unless Jack's the one that took it. In which case, it does kind of fuck everything up. But also does kind of prove that it's all tile.
This must be where he built it.
I do like that there's like a little symbol. I don't know if you guys can see this. There's a little symbol above like the markers showing like the narrative items that says if there's like voice lines associated with it. Is that Chronon? Or is it just telling me? Oh, there's an echo over there. June 7th, 2010. Countermeasures near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end. But there's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. Found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned into yelling, yelling turned into pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry. Couldn't contain myself, and I said it. Still don't believe the words that came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault. The car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything that we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I could justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated for what felt like minutes. could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town. Never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I've been able to reach him since. Can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in the world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. I just lost him. Yeah. Sounds about right.
Hey, LIFEBOAT. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. LIFEBOAT, this is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
See some of that optimism today.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
What, do you see them now too?
It was you.
A long time ago now.
Beth, if you're seeing echoes, I think you might have a tiny little bit of time powers.
There's a locked door over here. Maybe the safe is inside.
Yeah. Try to find a way in. Let's see here.
It was all there on the board. The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Shower first. GMDR. What does this note mean?
The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time. The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
It's rewind time. Yep. Boop.
You need to find a way inside this room. Maybe there's a key.
My will is too scatterbrained to remember a key. My guess is there's an electronic lock in the most irrational place imaginable.
There we go.
Come take a look at this.
Machine designs.
He didn't leave the code. but I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah.
Hi, Fenry.
Okay.
Right.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
I'm very curious about Ogawa and
Right there. Where's the girl?
the present as far as Jack's telling
Hey,
the story.
hold on. Take it easy. Seems to be the problem, guys.
On your knees, now! Trojan 4, we're going inside. He's got a gun! Open fire! What the fuck was that?
Gotta move.
Jeez, why is that armor so good? It's a heavy pistol.
HQ? We've got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
She got backup. I don't know what it is.
Target!
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
No! He's fucking tearing us apart! I'm on my way.
The other side! Let reload!
Oh fuck. Okay.
Going for it! Fuck!
HQ, man down.
Light him up!
Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Oh, man. There.
Get out of my way.
Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
And over.
I said, get out of my way.
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
Beth, come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
Not go, Jack.
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No!
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
Well, shit. This now. Royal blood. Not skeleton. Okay. All right. Act 4 is done. Next junction, and then more TV time.
I don't have much time left, I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted. Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber. CFR's been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. The soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it. I don't know who to trust anymore. Sophia Amaral. She wanted to activate the lifeboat before it was ready. She wants to sabotage my operation. Who knows what she's told Jack? Who knows how long she's been working against me?
Sir?
Be right with you, son. Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
One of my treatments. But it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal. The
So
treatment
this is
will
it.
make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
I'm not a traitor. You're the same now. And I need your help.
I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not gonna keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce!
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down.
Liam.
The plan could still work.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright? Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. Now go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Fuck. Okay. Hey. So here's the thing. These junctions have not quite shown exactly what has come to pass yet. There's always been details and context missing behind everything. What they're showing me here is that if I maintain control, Serene gets to Liam, convinces him to stay on his side, leading to a confrontation eventually between Jack and Liam, our two protagonists. Just because there's a confrontation doesn't mean one of them dies. That's the thing. They hint at Hatch killing Liam if I surrender. And then Charlie also suffering. Now, I kind of want Charlie to suffer, to be perfectly honest. He definitely deserves it, little shitbag. But he does end up helping Jack. At least it seems that way. Well, it's one thing here, and that's true. And we don't necessarily know for sure that that was Liam in the Stryker suit. Here's the thing. Focusing on the lifeboat protocol gives Liam every motivation to help Serene and fight Jack. Thing is, though, there's no real... The last time we saw an indication of Hatch attempting to kill somebody, it was Jack. And, like, we knew that wasn't going to happen because Jack's our primary playable protagonist. Our triple P, if you will. Not going to kill Jack and do that unless the twist is that we end up playing as, like, Liam or something. You know? Here's the thing. I'm going to give this a little bit of thought. I promise I won't look anything up. I promise. I won't. We're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to go to the bathroom super quick, and I'll come back and make a decision. I'm going to deliberate on this during the break, all right? So, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. After deliberation, the way that I have been playing Paul so far, I think it makes more sense for him to surrender and give in to the Chronon Syndrome. He is currently distrustful of everybody around him, and leading in here, he's like, this is another trap. I don't trust this. Should I take it? Do I need it? I can fully see the eventuality here where he's like, no, everyone's against me. It's just me against the world. Fuck the lifeboat protocol. Everyone can die for all I care. Everyone's betrayed me. And he would go insane. And we make him the insane fallen villain. So, the paranoia, exactly. So, I'm leaning. I think I'm gonna go with surrender. It makes sense with the way I've been informed with him so far. Here we go. I think it would make more sense if I didn't trust Hatch to start with.
Right? Who put you up to this?
Sir, you ordered us to go through Dr. Kim's lab, find what we can...
Who are you working for?
You, sir!
Liar!
What the fuck?
No. Any of them. It could be any of them. I need to be careful. Bradbury swimming pool.
Shit. Well, Sophia already let them know about this, but... Alright, let's see how this affects Liam.
Paul Serene's become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
You're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
I need her found now.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
Here we go. Sit back and get cozy. It's TV time. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
No!
Dr. Holden?
What the hell is it?
The protocol's been initiated.
That can't be happening.
I'm afraid we have no time.
I need to wake my family.
Your family won't be necessary.
Dr. Emerald,
Yes, hi.
I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Once the chrono levels reach their regular points, I knew you wouldn't listen. William's machine. I saw his original. I had a chance to examine its main board.
She's dead.
Look at you. You need your treatments.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Okay. I was like, I might need to turn the screen off for this one.
Fucking amateurs. Huh. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me. You owe me one.
Scary, scary thought from someone like him.
Come on, Fiona. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona. I need your help. Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy? Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The Chronon Field Regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
All right, Fiona. The catering truck. Thanks, Amy. Come on, Charlie. You gotta have like a little bit of a conscience in there, right? Come on, buddy. You wanna be nice. You wanna help. Chicks don't dig selfish guys.
Basement 5.
They had to build all of this for a video game. This is crazy.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR's what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not
these
the-
people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
You had to hack yours and her way into this list. They were gonna let you guys die.
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
What's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Damn. What are you doing? They get to stop.
Jack, we know where the CFR is, but
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack. Jack.
Fiona, stop.
Jack.
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in.
Yes, he will.
Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
That's how you get laid.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Come on!
My friends,
Getting shot at wasn't one of my instructions, chat. I love it.
and the time has come to fight for our place in this existence. My enemies, some have shown their faces, others are still out there, and I think of all of you and an army the power to
Yeah, Girly Pop, I'd be horrified too. He's far too good at this.
Oh, shit! Hey, no, 3 times you fucked me! I know that's what it looks like! Get on the ground! On the ground!
Look, I'm a coward, all right? I have to look after myself. Who else is gonna do it, huh? Well, what I'm doing right now, where I'm going, it's not about me.
You said you would get us on that list.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but plans have
list,
changed.
Charlie!
Joyce can fix the fracture.
You're running out of words, Charlie.
Liam?
That's what you care about, right? Right? I mean, that's what you're doing this for, huh? Huh? That's why you left everything in Monarch for your family. And for what? So you could raise your kids in a glorified basement? Because that's all the lifeboat's gonna be. I mean, Serene's lost his mind. If the lifeboat was the answer, don't you think I would be on it? Hmm? I mean, listen to this guy. He's insane. See? Okay? Hey, okay. Look. Joyce fixes the fracture, he fixes the world, we all go home happy. But I have to help him, and I can't do that if you kill me.
If you're wrong about this,
I know, don't worry. I'll shoot myself.
lose the harness.
I get it, you know, we have trust issues. Whatever.
An army with the power to prove to the world that you can travel this road, you can prevail.
Ooh, I got a bad feeling about this. I get the feeling this is gonna be like the beginning of
That's it.
Phantom Pain.
Looks like a CFR to me.
If it gets too violent, I'm gonna cut the feed. Like on the stream end. So I'm not sure how Twitch would feel about showing live action violence like that. There it is. No! Oh god.
Liam.
Drop it.
That's two. Oh, that's what I was worried about.
Open it.
I can't do that.
Understand something, Charlie. This world, you know, this world is at its end. But one world's end is merely another's beginning, and my world will be renewed.
Is he a shifter?
My world will see balance.
The kind that Beth was talking about in her journal?
Let me see what I can do for you. Can you,
Stop it, stop it. You need to save your strength.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this for us. I did this for us. I did it for us. I never knew what we could be. I knew it was selfishness.
Don't you?
I'm only sorry I didn't ask you sooner.
Just hang on.
I'd give anything for that year. I'd give anything for that year.
Damn. Liam just became a Liam Nod. Shut up, Jerry. Really pop gonna pop, Martin? Charlie gonna pop Martin? Somebody gonna pop Martin? He's gonna lock it. Hatch in there. Ooh, I might unfortunately need to. Ooh. Wait, were those the defenses? Charlie? Charlie? Charlie, defenses are on.
Burke! Burke?
Oh, fuck.
Let's try this again.
No, no. No. Oh, God.
Is this show one to kill a pregnant woman? No, don't do that.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, shit.
That sounds like Jack.
Shit. Come on. It won't turn off.
Shouldn't we go?
Huh? Oh. There gotta be a way. There gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Tech suit. It's stutter-proof.
What?
I have to help Jack Joyce. Hey, come here.
Weaver, check
What's your name?
Discord if you haven't already.
Emily what? Burke?
Emily Burke.
Okay. I'm putting your name on the list for the lifeboat. Look, you gotta go take the elevator all the way down. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
All right?
I got it.
Once you get down there, I want you to find Fiona Miller for me, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Tell her what happened here. Tell her this world, it's a weird place. And that's always gonna need people like her to help understand it. And then I'm gonna help make it right. Help keep it going. Tell her I finally feel connected.
End of the episode. Oh, I get the feeling she's about to walk into a pool of bodies. Because the way Serene was talking at the end sounded like it was a kill box. Man. Well, Liam's gone. Shit. What have I done? That was a very violent episode. Very, very violent. He chose this. I know!
The entire town now seems to be a disaster area, and while authorities and relief workers from Monarch are redoubling their efforts, it seems everybody's working at capacity. And
Time was broken. Working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos. The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
All right, here we go.
Christ!
Gun, gun, gun. There we go. Okay, so they kept my regular guns, but not my, Pardon rifle. Get that back. This is way better. What else? That's a heavy.
Where do they keep the countermeasure? Shouldn't be too hard to find. It's the biggest damn building in Riverport.
I don't really care about that. Why do you look like me? No, you look like... Why do you look like me? No, you look like me.
Joyce, you hear me?
Charlie,
You're here for the CFR, right?
the countermeasure.
Well, you're kind of lucky because Serene's left the building. We're in lockdown, but the good news is I know this system like the back of my hand. I can open doors for you. All of them.
Cute.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright?
Take that. Doing on points here. I have 4.
Welcome to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions. This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in the Riverport skyline.
Mr. Hatch, I thought you... They said you were dead.
They are confused about a great many things.
Zero carbon footprint. The building provides
I have a job for you.
environmentally friendly
You're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
Monarch Solutions.
You are
All we
still
think about is the future.
Yes, yes,
Zero
please.
carbon footprint.
Whatever you say, Mr. Hatch.
Well, in that case, I'm sure you're all cool.
Alright, that's on me for activating too many things all at once.
Right. Paul's office.
I was getting closer to the countermeasure. Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. That's why he used the countermeasure, the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
What the hell? What is that?
What the fuck is that? Damn.
It's got to be one of the things that Beth
Mr.
shifters.
Hatch, sir, I mean, if I deactivate the stutter-proofing system, won't that, if time stops again, then the building will be...
Let me worry about that.
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, no. No, sir. I'll do it.
See that you do.
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Interesting. To Misogawa. Anyway, just cleaned up the situation room, by which I mean I dealt with Dr. Amaryl's corpse. Listen, this isn't something I'd ever say to the rest of the guys, but you're my boss and I want to be honest with you about this. This whole thing's pretty fucked up. You know, I've been in the shit. I've dealt with bodies before. I'm not exactly what you'd call squeamish, but this just seems wrong. I thought Amaryl and Serene were solid, but I guess she crossed the line. And hey, if she did what they say she did, I can see why she had to go. You're loyal or you're worm food. I got no problem with that. It's how I've always worked. But there's protocol. We're supposed to be disciplined, professional. We gotta tie up a loose end. Better believe we'll do it. But we do it by the book. You bump somebody off in the middle of a meeting like that, I don't know what that is, but it ain't business. That's just some street gang bullshit. You do that, it makes me wonder what else you're gonna do when things don't go your way. So I got concerns here. I want you to know that. Anyway, it's done. I'll be at my post if you need me. Those are the shifters.
Hey, guy. You in there? I'm locked out.
Yeah. I'm gonna get that door for you in a moment. But be careful, there's a lot of scared and angry meatheads on the other side. There you go. Don't get your ass killed.
There we go. Oh shit, 2 juggernauts. Okay.
Is that all you got?
Damn, okay. I'm the juggernaut, bitch! Uh-oh.
Is that all you got?
Alright, 1 down. It's hard to line up a clear shot when they start stuttering like that. There we go. Anybody got ammo backpacks around here? Thank God. Yes, want that. He's good.
I need to access that sky bridge.
Yeah, no problem. Just a sec. But you better keep an eye out, Joyce. That thing out there, I don't think it's gone. Okay, off you go.
Monarch was scrambling. Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it. But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years. He didn't do a very good job.
Well, Jack, you also kind of came in and fucked up all of his plans.
Holy shit.
What the fuck is this? Time stabber? Bruce, I don't give a fuck about your screenplay.
They have a time machine here? Shit. This is where they brought the university core. This is Paul's machine. Looks like they have it on the top floor.
Sure, personally, at CFR chamber is secure. Serene, I know you're not in the HQ right now. Whatever mission you left on must be incredibly urgent. So you'll probably won't read this until you return. I know you'll be very, very angry with me, but I have to tell you what I've done. Using my maintenance access, I have deactivated the stutter proofing at the building. I know you will be furious, but I did it because Martin Hatch threatened my family. I'm not going to lie, I'm scared to tell you this because I know you're on edge as it is, and clearly you're under tremendous pressure, but I have admired you and your vision for as long as I have worked for you. And I want to believe you can still fix things. You have to know that it's Hatch. He made this happen. He knew exactly what would. I'm sorry, there are now dead people at my feet, and I don't know how to fucking deal with this. They're strikers. They weren't here when I started writing this email, and now they are. There's a lot of blood. I literally had to wipe it off the screen just to be able to keep typing. It had to be a shifter that killed them. Their chronon harnesses are broken. I couldn't wear them if I wanted. But without one, I'm safe, right? No shifters outside of stutters, or that's what they told us in training, so I'm safe. And when a stutter hits, I don't even notice. Unless a plane hits the building or something. God, I have fucked up so badly. People are dead because of me, not just these two, but throughout the building. Stutterproofing was supposed to keep the shifters out, and now everybody must be dying somewhere between the seconds. Everybody could be dead already. I don't know. I can't take this. And I don't trust Hatch. I think that son of a bitch is after the CFR. I think he was never on our side. This is all some kind of a weird game to him. Shit, I don't know what he's at, why he's doing this. I'm just an engineer, and I don't know how to deal with this. It's too much. Sir, I know you must be furious at me. I deserve it. Believe me, I know. Please don't take it out on my family. Goodbye. Well, that explains why everything's falling to shit here. Oop. That's just a gun. Drifter time.
What the fuck? Was that Hatch?
He's a shifter.
The train.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control. All personnel should remain in...
Hey, Charlie. I got another locked door here.
Not bad, Joyce. That's Serene's office. Let me just unlock that bad boy for you. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber from his office. I'll meet you there. Ah, there.
Alright, here we
Paul
go.
was already gone, but he left behind the one thing I needed.
I left the message for you to find so that soon when the time comes and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open and with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets, and the only things I choose to omit are the ones that you in your current limited state would not be able to grasp no matter how hard I tried to make you. I have walked down the same path you are now. Once, from your perspective a long time ago, although time no longer has such meaning to me, I too came in contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one in a cave. Which comes as no surprise, really, that such things exist, much like natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa. After all, the Meyer-Joyce field has its irregularities. I too became chronon active. I too developed chronon syndrome. And in time, I too lost control and became a shifter. Became at once everything and nothing. Was everywhere and nowhere, died countless deaths and was still alive, my every probability, every possibility happening at once. I promise I would not lie, and thus I tell you, the noise and the pain and the rage were more than anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare, different versions of certain key moments in my life that I found myself reliving again and again, trying to make things right, like a puzzle, on and on and on. I'm convinced that the stutters and the end of time saved me. For those were the only places, the only times where I could even briefly stop and rest and slowly find focus and control again and ultimately master this state, not emerge from it. Not be cured, not go back to what I was before. For there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. My perception is altered and like that of someone who had seen a perceptual illusion and discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings. We play with just one piece, on just one square, on an endless chessboard, just one life, one timeline, and an infinite multiverse of possibilities. Fine exception, the only one who has found his way to the other side. Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before a stutter collapses? There are other shifters. You, your best friend who is now your mortal enemy, Dr. Kim. Others, some of whom you know. It doesn't matter who, because they are gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were, just as I am not who I was before. I've done my part in helping you all achieve this state. If time is an ocean with a frozen surface, then the stutters and the end of time are holes in that ice, opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan. It's already in motion, but it'd be futile to try to explain it to you, like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see 1. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humility even as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible. I stand in between. I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I'm something smaller. A hatch. Martin is a shifter who's gone through this before.
We have a mission. Prep the chopper.
Ready to lift off in 15, sir. What's the profile?
Full tactical complement. And we're going to need a tech squad for assembly. I'll brief them on the way.
Copy that. Good hunting, sir.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games. I'm here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
Well, that's not ideal.
Don't dance your tune, you crazy bastard. It was just a couple of minutes between stutters.
The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
What happened to you? Looks like you ran into that creepy thing.
Nope, that was Paul.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So was everybody else's.
Really funny if there was a time cop reference, you know, Jean-Claude Van Damme being like, there's never enough time. Feed to Paul.
Paul spent a long time running Monarch in secret. It probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
I wish my memories of the end about the end of time were clear, but it was anything but a clear time in my life. The world was such a jumble, a frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life for the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters. Not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel. It didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me. Beth Wilder, one of my own people. It was her all along. Even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on, I could tell she wasn't like me. She didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in that suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that it was her chronon harness, my own chronon harness, that it gave me the idea for the Lifeboat Protocol. The idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I had to thank her for that. She paid for her sins in the end, but she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly. Not just yet. Back then, when Wilder and I played our game of cat and mouse at the end of time, if I had had an ounce of the control of my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently between the two of us. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was the one with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His mastery is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive? Or is it the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. Cost us dearly. Not a mistake I'll make again. Ugh, man. Are we at the end of our, like... It really does feel like we're kind of coming up on the end of our permutation of the plot here. However, this revelation that Hatch is a shifter does put into question how different that actually would be had I had Paul suspect him earlier.
17 years, he lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they occurred. He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
2021. Hold on. 2016. October. Gala. Where's the heist? Okay. Gray area events unknown. Yep, fracture begins. So the original timeline was a lot faster. Like 2021 was supposed to be the end of time. So this is wrong. And that's the thing, he's been wrong this entire time. There's an Alan Wake reference he missed a while back just before Beth died. A couple of guards said, when this is over, I'm buying a sunbed and living in it. I did miss that. That's awesome.
Paul saw what was coming.
2022.
It broke him. He refused to believe that it could be changed. And he cast aside the only people who could have convinced him otherwise.
Quantum Ripple Research Unit from a month ago, or 2 weeks ago, I guess. Paul Martin and Ellie both been arguing about the quantum ripple causality research. Subdivision has great potential and we should keep it funded. I must once again implore you to reconsider. I'll be the first one to admit that the technology is impressive. fact that Doctors Morphin and Rangers can actually track the consequences rippling out from minor shifts within the Myers-Joyce field is incredible. And the level of informational detail they managed to obtain is amazing. But here's the thing. They've been at this for 2 years now, and they have not produced a single useful result. Yes, we can trace actual events from their small inception point to the actual consequences, very much in keeping with the basic chaos theory concept of the butterfly flapping its wings, but, well, so what? Every single thing that happens in these universes is a result of such a chain of events. Being able to see the chain offers no real insight to anything due to the very randomness of the process. Furthermore, it's utterly misleading. You could say that some tiny event or tiny decision in my life yesterday led me to writing this email, and that's technically true, but so did some tiny event or tiny decision in my life 15 years ago. It's all a chain. The event yesterday didn't take place in a vacuum. It didn't come out of nowhere, so what's the point? We have no control over it, and we don't get to direct it, and we get no useful information out of it. Also, have you actually seen the reports they generate? From a technological point of view, the way they manage to automate their analysis of the fluctual signatures within the Myers-Joyce field is impressive, but again, it's all meaningless babble with no practical applications. Their personal remarks on the reports are even worse. With all due respect to Ron and Terry and their indisputable technical expertise, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not sure they do either. It's like they're coming up with stuff at random. The above outlines my concerns as to the futility of the entire process, and I suspect that may not be enough to sway you, but I have one final point which I think you should consider very, very carefully. The entire program is an unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I don't mean money, although the entire quantum ripple causality research subdivision is costing us millions and millions of dollars, but that doesn't really matter because I know we can afford that. However, there's a more vital resource they're consuming. Each time they fire up their rig and delve into the Myers-Joyce field, they eat up a huge amount of chronon particles. Those are a finite resource, and as you know, we are projecting that the Ground Zero's yield will rapidly diminish as the fracture takes hold. It will happen very soon. You may not understand what the real impact of this is, so let me put it to you in practical terms. Every single time they detect and analyze a quantum ripple, it costs us a week of potential lifeboat runtime, minimum. Given Monarch's primary purpose and the total lack of useful results, I believe that's a luxury we cannot afford. I recommend shutting them down immediately, or at the latest, during our next reorg. We can reallocate the resources to something useful and put Ron and Terry's expertise into great use designing a lifeboat. I'm sure we wouldn't regret putting them to work on that, given their track record of working with a chronon tech. So that's the thing that's really bugging me about this narrative right now, is that, like, this right here, the fact that Paul has seen up to this point that the end of time hits in 2021, not now in 2016, shows that the very basis for all of this is wrong. And that things can change, just maybe in a different order. Even if it just means having things happen in a different order. MRI.
Dr. Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
That's not my place to comment on.
Sophia, I find myself at a loss. We knew that the fracture would arrive. It was clear very quickly that the process was occurring much faster than Paul's projections. His experiences had led us to believe. That was alarming in itself, but there's one other concern. The fracture of Paul's condition seems to be accelerating rapidly. I don't know what to do about either one of these issues. I haven't had a chance to examine Paul properly, and of course he won't consent to any real tests at this point. He won't take the time, not with the situation being as critical as it is. He has to prepare for the gala to take care of every little stupid thing Martin trots out for him. He won't think of himself at all, and I'm afraid that'll cost us dearly. I don't know, I'm just speculating, but I believe his acceleration is a reaction to the stutters in time. In zero state, his wave function is further disrupted by the excessive chrono energies within his body. Before the university event, before the fracture, his condition was progressive, but controllable. The lack of stutters helped keep it in check. Now its progress is rampant, and I worry that it may reach a critical point soon. We always knew that was a possibility, but all of our projections assumed we would have years, time enough to come up with a cure or a way to stop its progress. Which means there's a very real chance that in the near future, Paul's condition overtakes him, and if he does become a shifter, I don't know what to do about it. We haven't been able to help Dr. Kim, I don't know what we could do for Paul. I don't know what to do. The treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him, and their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we may have hit a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself. And yet, I don't see any other options. He will not rest. He insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatments. He sees it as a weakness. I'm afraid I may lose him. Well, shit, Amy. Maybe your shipping wasn't completely unfounded.
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
I sure hope he didn't have a time baby. That'd be crazy.
You're not supposed to be wearing that.
No, look, I
Joss,
can
let's
explain.
find him.
Joss Wheeler. I'm tech support. No, seriously. Just put the gun down, man.
We got
Oh, Charlie, get down.
engage boys! Fuck him up! Get behind it!
Hey, Charlie.
Thank God. Shit, that could have been real bad.
You're Charlie.
Yeah. Let me get this door open.
What if there's a reason we only see Charlie in game inside the suit?
There you go, Joyce. You're just hoping you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, me too. They'd stockpiled all the chronon particles from Ground Zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Also, the false name he gave was Joey Wheeler. Yu-Gi-Oh fan spotted. It was Joss something. I think it was supposed to be implying a Joss Whedon thing. They already made a reference to Buffy earlier.
The lifeboat revolved around the countermeasure. He knew Will would try to take it back. That's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
Wheeler's also Barry's surname. It sure is. I love multi-leveled references. Ah, whatever.
Yeah. There it is. CFR. Countermeasure. Whatever it's called. Help yourself, Joyce.
Charlie's badge. Data Samurai. Shut the fuck up. Nerd ass. That's probably Liam.
Something had gone down in that chamber before I arrived. Whatever it was bloody. I'd seen the dead guy before.
Liam Burke.
What the hell happened to him?
He met his match. Let's move on.
What the fuck is going on with Ogawa? The way she talks in the interview sections is so like... Like she's still very much on Monarch's like side and like clinical, but like maliciously clinical, you know? Like she still sounds like a villain.
It took 11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture. This fucking thing. The problem was, I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead. But Monarch had a way of getting to him before that ever happened.
The university time machine. They've got the core here. Can we go or what?
I need to get to the chamber above.
No problem. Got a way up right here.
Thanks for the help.
No biggie. Make it count.
Yeah. You're not coming?
No, I gotta get back down. Someone I really want to get back to. Good luck, Joyce.
Yeah.
Hey, why are you going up there anyways?
Short version? I gotta go back in time and save my brother.
You're gonna go back in time, yeah, right. Whatever. You don't have to tell me, I guess.
I am scared for Charlie to
Paul
go
took
back
the
down
core
to
of the
that
time machine
basement.
from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back, maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
We're over there.
Core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the corridor in place.
Feels like it's moving. A lot of stuff for a fight in here.
Okay, this should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel.
Oh, fuck.
I got a visual.
Of course.
HQ, advance! Target at once.
Where are they at? There you are. Oh.
Gotta move.
I'm dead. Yep, there it is. Fuck. Whew. Oh my god, wow. Alright. Actually tough encounter here. Hi, my god. Oh, fuck. Nope, not what I'm trying to do. I was trying to do the fucking blast thingy, but all it did was, keep cycling my weapons. Oh. Wow! Oh, this is really tough. I'm not using all my abilities. That's the thing. Oh my god, I'm dead. There we go. He's down. There we go.
Oh,
Finally got it.
You very slow machine lady.
Also, she sounded like GLaDOS.
I just needed to put in the date.
Okay, date.
The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated. At the university.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
Right. That. I hope my SSD's okay, because these things definitely should not be taking this long to load. Maybe I should do some tests on it later.
Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Oh shit!
I was gonna say, shouldn't they make this something playable?
HQ, we've got an intruder in the lab. Core extraction team is down, over.
All of them? How? Joyce's...
We're moving in.
Open fire, but avoid damage to the core at all cost.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
but not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah, that was the plan.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core.
God damn, Paul. What is this? Okay, gotta get to the library. It's locked. Gotta find another way out of here.
Damn, it's no use. There's got to be another way. Alright, I have shield. I definitely need to be using the shield more. That's something I keep forgetting about.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
Prowler Team, ready the heavies in the underground parking. I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
There we go. Got them both. Let's go.
Flank him!
I remembered that Will and I were headed to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
Courtyard. How do I get there?
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past. It's not a logic I wanted to mess around with.
You know, trying to figure this out, Jack. There it is. That way, okay. There we go. Okay, Cutter's out.
Oh, shit!
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
Striker team is down. How many?
All of them.
Don't be underestimated. Take him out, whatever it takes.
Take down!
All right, there we go.
Circle around!
There we go.
Son of a... HQ, we spotted Jack Joyce in the student lounge.
Unit 4, that shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
Didn't expect two of me, did you? Gate control. I don't have the code.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here? Let's go see Wade.
Wait, what? I didn't realize I had to follow them. What was Burke doing down here?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Wait, huh?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate passcode. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Ah, okay, follow the trail. Got it.
You get all the fun.
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants. Hatch's orders.
Neighbor of the beast, you know?
All right.
665. Okay.
Get your team prepped for combat.
Oh, let's just chill in there, huh? Taking that.
I'm not done with you yet.
They made 5 keypad noises for a 3-number code. Maybe it's one of those things where you had to hit a star and a pound to enter it or something like that.
All right. Picked up this beast.
HQ,
There he is.
hostile in sight. Over.
Roger that.
Shutting that shit
So
down.
it's plugged in somewhere else. No time to lose. I gotta get to Will. Yeah, this isn't good.
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet.
How the fuck did Joyce take out those strikers?
He's obviously not alone. My bet is there's at least 5 of them working together. So keep your eyes peeled.
Hell yeah.
Okay, gotta get to the library.
Easy peasy. Where's that ammo backpack? Thank you.
Electricians, you are not.
Excuse me.
Have to reach Will before it's too late. No time to lose. I gotta get to Will. Shit. Too late. I gotta beat him to the library.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Wouldn't it be crazy if I was able to save Beth somehow? And finally prove to her that things can change?
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Beth.
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Gotta move, Jack.
Roger. Keep a skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
We're not getting any response from the sniper unit. Investigating the rooftops as we speak.
Keep me posted.
The whole sniper unit's wiped. No way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This might be an inside job. Let's start a list of who's missing.
What was that? Stay sharp!
It's him!
He's here!
Joyce is on the rooftop! Negative! He's in the library! We're under fire!
Goddamn story point. Where is he? I need answers! Where the hell is Joyce?
We need backup in the library! Stat! HQ, this is Monarch Actual. Cancel that order, I'm on my way. I'll deal with Jack personally.
You heard him. Stand down.
Hold on, Will. I'm almost there.
Hey, here we go.
If Joyce is in the library, then who...
HQ, he's here! Over!
It's here!
Oh, you're not dead. There we go. My God.
This is Monarch Actual. Approaching library rear entrance.
Oh no, no.
Stand by to detonate the library. I'm going in.
Fuck. Will? Already gone. Lobby. Why? Lobby, I'm running out of time.
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody. Will.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
Come on, Jack. Oh yeah, a fully actualized Jack here with his powers and everything.
Jack. You saved me. Welcome back. Hey, Will. Here's a present.
Countermeasure. How?
Oh, Jack. Will! Come on! Come on, let's go. Monarch had it the whole time. Does it work?
Came back from the future. For me. Fracture wasn't fixed.
Not yet. Does it work?
Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No.
Future.
No.
It's the only
We
way.
need to stop the fracture here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. Fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
No, but you have. What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know
And
that
if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world. We get one shot at this. It's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
Then you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set. The future is. Right? We gotta go.
There it is. The past is set, but the future isn't.
This way.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you? I saw you die, Will.
Think, Jack. You never physically saw me die, did you?
I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion. It's all a loop. If time is an egg,
No egg metaphors.
So welcome back to the story, Dominic.
Over here.
Goddamn bloodbath in there. I need some air.
Do we get to see Beth painting this one?
For them to leave. Now, I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed to save me and yet still maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point. The past remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes, and the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right. Let's save the world first.
Come on, let's meet up with the convoy.
Okay, they're gone. Let's go.
Surprised you actually waited. It's almost like you're listening to me.
Well, the last time I didn't listen to you, the fracture occurred. Consider me open to following orders.
That doesn't sound like my brother.
I know.
All right, through here.
Hey,
you can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still happen, Jack. I meant what I said back there. And there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this.
It's exactly what Beth went through.
This whole time. How? Why?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Chronon field regulator.
That's exactly what they called it. Funny you mentioned that.
We have to go, Jack. We can't risk being spotted here.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Thank you. What's going on here?
Oh, shit!
I always assumed it was Beth Wilder who had the countermeasure, keeping it safe. She was the one who warned me, told me to build it.
I know.
You met her. Is she helping us?
Was.
She was.
Ah, I see. Come on, this place isn't safe. Oh shit, watch out.
Oh my god, my gun's spawning just in the middle of me because...
Well, hey.
Guns like now. Do it, Jack. Oh, man. I do think this might be a replay game in my free time just to see the different permutations because it's gonna drive me insane otherwise. Why is it so good? This one actually might be my favorite of them so far. It's really good. I wanted to play it when it came out, but I never got around to it. I'm so happy I'm playing it now. It's really good. Now we're done with the stream here. I'll run a check on my SSD because again, it's still kind of bothering me why it's taking so long to load here. And I think it's the one with the worst reception. That's crazy. I love this one. The taxi. $7 a.m. Time for us to activate it.
I know I've kept you in the dark. When I started my work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without touching you.
Yeah. I get it. Come on. Let's just go to the future and fix this mess.
Remember not being well liked because of Xbox One exclusivity? That was the thing, is that like I didn't have an Xbox at the time. And I thought it'd be really cool to play, but The Xbox crowd couldn't deal with narrative, I guess.
Amy was so worried about somebody getting here before us when we spotted the cab. But it was us all along. I hope she made it out okay.
I hope there's a way for us to save Beth, because I like her. Although, judging from the rules we've seen so far, it doesn't seem like it.
There. It's locked.
You hid the machine here. You really never used it yourself?
No, I didn't dare. Not after the man came out. It was Paul. He tried to kill me.
You know, I forgot they were friends.
Damn. Rusted shut. Jack, a hand? One more time.
I do also remember some discussions about the gotta say this thought. I do remember some of the discussions around this game when it came out was the issues people had with the game's file size because of the live action videos. If you like had the 4K versions, it was like an insane amount of space for the time, which crazy how much changes in 10 years. But where we're like, oh my god, this game's like 40 gigs. Well, hey, it's because of the live action like TV show parts though. So you know, like that only makes sense. Now a game is just 90 gigs just on its own, and we're all like, oh well. Not just an Xbox and Xbox One, which had just come out at the time. It was a few years old at this point. 2016, 2013 release date for the Xbox. The problem is that it was an Xbox exclusive when Sony was very clearly leaving it in the dust at the time. So honestly, I think it was PlayStation fans who were more mad about it, especially because every other Remedy game up to that point. Well, no, actually, Microsoft had a pretty good grip on Remedy at the time with Alan Wake and like exclusive console rights for Alan Wake, and then this game. So maybe not. Don't listen to me on that one.
At the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the future. Whatever happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
And founded Monarch. He escaped from Monarch and became what he escaped from.
Insanity. I never should have built the machine. I should have left well enough alone.
The stutters are gonna get worse fast. And there's something in them.
What do you mean?
I can't even describe it. It was this guy that I've seen, but living distortion.
I'd love to see one.
Believe me, you wouldn't.
Just the way I left it. Hope it still works.
It does.
All right, we'll go to the future. A little after your time of departure. Before the fractures stop time permanently. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous. At this point, what isn't? But I've been curious to try this. Wow. So this is what it looks like. Hey, Jack. When we exit, it'll be a little past the point you were at when you left to save me. That's our window, when we know it can work, before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Huh. Like they're experts.
They kind of are.
All they know they stole from me. You worry about your end. I'll worry about mine.
All right, Will. That works.
This is amazing. All those years. I never imagined it would be like this.
Crap. Hang on, Will. What the hell do they do with the time machine? That's my cue. Will, we need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
Come on, buddy. Wake up.
Forget Will, Jack. However he came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
Boss fight time.
How many strings I had to pull? I knew I couldn't trust you.
Not good. No.
Oh, what do I do about that? What do I do about that?
Great.
Forget Will, Jack. However he came to be here, he's done. It's over.
It's not
What's going
skippable.
on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
No, I'm so... I didn't realize that last junction was going to be, like, the ending determiner. No, real. What am I supposed to do about that? I really don't want to keep watching this cutscene.
I'm dreaming.
What do you mean your video game does not have skippable cutscenes in 2016?
However he came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it!
Especially in a game where, like,
I just want it gone.
they want you to replay it to find other endings
Gone.
and stuff.
What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack!
We're just gonna let the clock run out on this end.
What are the checkpoints broken? It happened before. Remember, that's true, but it fixed itself. Oh my god, die already! Oh god. Hi. I'm sick of this already. That was only 3 attempts and I already don't want to play anymore.
Forget Will, Jack. However,
I won't let you take Kyrie's heart!
He's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. And by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
That it? I just had to dodge?
Yes, that did something.
The red hits shoot the blue chrono. Maybe? Ah! No! What do you mean? This is agonizing.
Forget Will, Jack. However we came to be here.
I'm gonna break my fucking spacebar.
It's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up.
But you're fucked up standards. Christ. The CFR, Jack. Move back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me. Want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone.
Gone. What about your survival plan? Fuck the lifeboat, Jack!
We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
I think it's because it's camera transition straight into combat. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. That's so funny. There's no fucking way. Alright. If you say so. Row, row, fuck the lifeboat.
Can't focus.
Hold on. One sec. Need to look something up. Quantum break. Yep. Not working. Yeah, okay, so I noticed this when before when I was testing like the motion blur launch option. Because it tells you to press space to skip whatever cutscene you're on. It doesn't work. And it didn't work for me. I'm like, okay, is this a problem with like running on Proton? No, it's just an issue that the game has that never got fixed. And for this one, they didn't even give you the option by the looks of it.
However we came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
Thankfully, it's not like a super long cutscene. It's just the fact that I need to watch it every time I reset. I'm dead! I'm playing like an idiot. Fuck. Why am I so married to this fucking pistol? I need to pull out my rifle.
Forget Will, Jack.
All right.
However we came to be here, he's done. It's over.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
You took the CFR, Jack.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this and be done with it.
All right. Die! Oh my god. No, move! Why are you climbing? That's not what I told you to do! I can't do anything. Is there a dampener?
Gotta move.
Oh my god. There's too much going on here. Why can't I hit anything? I was just praising this game so much. And this is our climax. This is our fucking climax. This is dog shit. This is so bad. And you know what? No, it's probably a skill issue. And I'm annoyed with having to watch this cutscene over and over again.
It's over. What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards.
No communication over what to do once you clear the wave. The waves themselves are annoying as hell.
I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul.
Ugh.
You're not taking it from me.
I don't want it! I just want it gone. Forever.
Gone. What about your survival plan?
Fuck the lifeboat, Jack! We're just gonna let the clock run out on this.
And then this shit. I feel like I'm playing the original version of Kingdom Hearts for the first time. Oh, well. Run's dead. I accidentally warped off the platform. Oh, do I have a shot on him?
Vulnerable now.
I can't see the grenades. I can't see it, chat. I don't see the thing. It's too much visual noise. All I hear was the beeps.
However we came to be here.
I thought I dodged it already, but I guess not.
He's done.
It's just an ads fight, and those always suck.
What's going on, Paul? You look fucked up. Even by your fucked up standards. You took the CFR, Jack. I took it back. I don't care how messed up you are, Paul. You're not taking it.
Won't let you take Kyrie's heart.
I just want it gone. Forever. Gone. What about your survival plan? Fuck the lifeboat, Jack!
Oh my god.
We're just gonna let the clock run out.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this. I'm never of the mind that a boss fight needs to be easy, chat. The thing is, if it's gonna be hard, it needs to be fun to learn and figure out, and not just be ad waves. With a bunch of extra bullshit to deal with. You know the full dialogue? I shouldn't on a first playthrough. They're so grenade happy.
Oh.
Why can I suddenly not hit anything? Come on. Who's left? Just the big guy? Are my bullets moving in slow-mo? It really fucking feels like it. There we go.
Us? Who the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Tell me that was it, please. Oh, okay. It's 2 phases, thank God. The game making you replay the final fight over and over is a clever subversion and plays into the concept of a time loop. It's intentionally bad. You see, oh no. Hey, Doctor Strange, idiot. He's frozen. He's out of time. Or like he's back in real time.
Hey, Will, hey. It's okay. Jack. What? Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do. I'll have to hook up the countermeasure to the core. It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with chronon particles. The time machine's like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it. Just make it happen. What do you need?
The countermeasure's charge is low. We'll need a jolt of chronon particles. A jump start. That's you.
Oh, fuck.
Don't stop.
Hurry up! It's working. It's like I'm pushing against the entire goddamn universe. I got it!
The countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack.
Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on. Come on. I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Will, he was wrong about everything.
Was he?
No, did it send him
Will.
back to his time?
The countermeasure worked.
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out. The Maya Joyce field should be stable now. Of course, I'll have to run a few tests to confirm. But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
Gotta get Thanos snapped? Oh, no,
One
can't
more
be.
question. Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now? Was he right? Or is it possible to change things?
I'll come back for you.
Okay. All right. Audio jungle. Okay, that last fight really fucking sucked. I really liked this game, though. This was really cool. I want to take a look at the timeline when we get through the credits. I want to see if it'll tell you how many permutations you miss. And if you can jump around to different chapters to make the different decision points. Because we only saw one path. There are, what, 4 junctions that we ran into? I need to know my friends' picks so I can judge them about it. All of my decisions were made with how I was viewing Paul as a character. I did not try to necessarily bend the projected outcomes to my will, or try to pick an end that, or try to pick outcomes that were anything more palatable to me. Hell, I really liked Liam, and the choices I made got him killed by a hatch. Because, like, I'm imagining this now, almost like the Shadow of the Hedgehog, like, level map, right? Where you start at the beginning. The first part is the exact same. So I wonder if it's possible to just go back to the first junction and then, like, start from there. So you don't have to play the first part over and over and over again to get the whole thing. And I guess the question is, do I want to see the other permutations on stream, or is it something I do on my own? And I just keep going with Remedython and move over to Control starting tomorrow. That's the thing, is that, like, so when I've done multiple ending path games like this before, where, like, if I like the game enough, like when I was doing the like visual novels and stuff, I would make decisions to see all of the endings, or which a lot of the games that I played back then, like, seeing all the endings was required to get the true ending type beat. So I don't know if this is a case where that's a thing that can happen or what, because we didn't figure out anything about Ogawa on this route. And the ending here is also very, what's the word? Death from Above, 1979, Kate Tempest, Royal Blood, The Black Keys, Africa, I remember hearing that earlier, Paramore, all the classical music. Takeout Motel. Did I see Poets of the Fall in there at all? So yeah, I don't know what I want to do with this game right now, because I did really like it and I think it's really cool, and I would love to see how the rest of it played out, because from what I understand, they have, like, a bunch of different, like, live action segments that play out way differently because of the choices you make. Which, you know, that's the whole point. And I love to see, like, how those things play out. So the question is then, like, depending on how many different permutations there are, is it one of those things where, like, does it mostly play out the same, but where, like, the flavors presented are different, but the actual outcomes are pretty much the same? Like, does this all still end with a confrontation with Paul at the swimming pool? Is it possible to save Beth? Is it possible to save Liam? Is it possible to, like, what happens with everybody else inside the lifeboat? Did they make it? Like, do we know what happens to Charlie and Fiona and Liam's wife? Like, there's so many loose ends that weren't tied up there. And I wonder if it's stuff that's explored in different endings, you know? So I wonder if it'd be possible to, like, or I wonder if it'd be smarter for us to then, like, kind of work backwards. Like, go back to the last junction we got and play out the ending from there. See how that changed the ending. Like, have Paul, like, take his last dose and see how that goes. See what happens with Liam in that regard. Maybe he lives that way. Fiona, it's like still implied that everybody who was in the lifeboat got gunned down by Paul because he went insane. I don't know, there's so many things that, like, didn't get addressed, and I'm like, how's that gonna go? Eric Nyland, why do I know that name? Hold on. I just saw a name I recognize. Halo books, that's what I thought. That makes sense. Really good Halo game, books, by the way. The ones I've read. Chapter update sent. Excited to look at it. So, as far as straight up vibes go, I think I liked this one the most out of all of them so far. Time travel stories are always fun to me, and I think this one handled it really well. I actually really liked the live action show portion of it. The live action show. Fuck the lifeboat. No, oh my god. But yeah, the live action show was a lot better made than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be gimmicky and kind of like chintzy, but no, they put some real effort into that, and we haven't even seen all of it yet because there's more stuff that we could be seeing. Fuck the lifeboat. That's the end of the credits. It rewinds and starts the next chapter. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I liked the gameplay for the most part. The time powers made combat encounters really interesting, even if it was never, like, fully clear what to use when, necessarily. I definitely needed to use the shield more. The actual shooting, toward the end, I don't know what happened where, like, I think it was a case of, like, my bullets were... I think it needs to be better communicated when, fighting in a fracture, or when fighting in a stutter, that your bullets can have like some limited range, because like there was definitely, especially during that last fight, there were times where I'd be fighting and like I could see like a delay in how the bullets were traveling, and like despite me clicking right on them, it felt like people weren't getting hit. I'm like, isn't the whole point of this is that these guns are designed to still work in, you know, in a stutter? And, like, they do, but, like, I don't know, there's only so much they can do. And it's something that I didn't even really notice until, like, the very end. Best boy grip? What the fuck? The way grips get credited is crazy. Best boy grip. I bet he's the best boy grip, honestly. Very curious if we'll get a post-credit scene here. Because, like, most of them have gotten... like, post-credit scenes. That's not even... Yeah. It's even a SAG-AFTRA production. It has to be. They had Lance Reddick and Dominic Monaghan. But that's what I mean, is that they didn't really spare any expenses for this one. It's not an ocean. It's a time warp. So it's filmed in Georgia. Good to know. People love filming in Georgia. Yeah. Wow, they put that right at the end. I just realized the R in Remedy's a bullet. Here we go.
You've been very patient with us, and very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Of course. Right outside.
Mr. Joyce.
Fuck. Fuck.
Finally. Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Paul Serene always danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage to Monarch. But we can still salvage this company. We could use a man like you. It's not the same Monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
It was a junction. Right in the title screen. A Paul style junction where okay. Sequel bait for sure at the end there, but that's just that ending. Let's take a look at the timeline. So, first junction. It looks 92% game completion. That's pretty good. So from what it looks like it's pretty linear. And it is the case of like just a few details will change. Rather than like completely altering. Like, Liam's gonna die either by Hatch's hand or Jack's hand. That seems to be the only way it's gonna go. What happened to Amy? Oh yeah, Jack told her to run away. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much in the way of like actual things that can be done differently. Like, yeah, the permutations will be different, but I think it's still gonna all kind of end up going to the same place, which is kind of what the game's about, right? Where it's like you can't change anything. The past is set in stone. Going back to change it doesn't change the eventualities. It might just change how things happen. But the actual events, the canon events, stay the same. That's kind of what the game was trying to say the entire time. So bearing that in mind, I actually don't know if it's really worth going back through and watching all of these. Hold on. I'm going to close the game. And I'm going to look up some stuff real quick. Let's see. Get the music going. Because this will be what determines where we go from here. Okay, so I'm just gonna put a little bit bigger. Hi. Let's see. How much does Quantum Break change? Alright, perfect. Without too many spoilers, how did the choices of Serene actually change? Coming from the Telltale games, your choices don't really change too much. One or two different dialogue lines. Character X might be dead instead of Y, but neither of which will have any important lines. But the main story, it very rarely changes at all. But this game, like after the first choice you make, does it change the live action video and the rest of the story you play through, or do you still get the same story, just with a minor change? Only very minor changes. There are only 2 places in the whole game where the gameplay is affected, and that's only very minor differences. Otherwise, things might go differently for side characters, but the main story remains basically the same no matter what you choose. Choices make very small changes to the live action videos, but nothing significant. 1 or 2 scenes of the entire thing will be slightly different depending on the choices you make. Quantum Ripple collectibles are even less important. There will usually be like one completely ubiquitous scene showing something relating to the Quantum Ripple in the background. For instance, one of the Quantum Ripples ends up having a guy quit his job and run for mayor, and the only effect is that in one scene of the live action show, there will be a scene with a poster advertising his mayoral campaign in the background for about 2 seconds. Okay. That clinches that for me. I don't think it is going to be worth streaming another playthrough. It's going to be fun. That's like the thing, like, I decide to replay it again, like, way later for funsies, and then just kind of wanting to make some different decisions just to make sure I see something else, you know? To see how things shake out. So, with that in mind, that's the end of Quantum Break. Yay! Another one down. We just have Control and Alan Wake 2 left. So I'll be getting Control installed tonight for tomorrow, because I'm excited to see what comes next for it. Beyond that, though, we're done for the day, guys. Yay! Another one down. And I really liked it, despite my very heavy frustration with that last fight. No, the game itself, fantastic. I'm very happy. I probably would have liked it more if those choices mattered a bit more and prompted me to do more replays. But kind of knowing that the outcome is going to basically be the same. That's the kind of thing, is that, like, I was talking about the budget and everything. They really went all out. Because they went all out, they couldn't really do that many differences with the live action. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is that, like, either... I wonder if it was a case of either Liam or Charlie ends up helping me at the end. But still. More an implication than, like, an actual outcome change. Sequel bait at the end is crazy. I wonder if I'll ever see it. See one, but it's up to... Ow! Fuck, I just hit my elbow. Ow! That hurt really bad. Owie. But I wonder if Microsoft will ever bankroll a sequel. We'll have to see. Anyway, I'm going to end the recording. VOD watchers, thanks for hanging out. And next up is Control. I'll see you guys for that one. Bye, VOD watchers.